Here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look. Welcome to the... And we have just about a half a season left. Here's our latest power ranking. Taking a look at Boston. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for... a spot in the top 5.
When I look at the Heat, they've been a big-time surprise. Late into the season, still strong, showing the doubters they are for real.
And the starting group for the Celtics. And for the Heat, we've got Rajon Rondo, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Ibaka in at the 4. Here's West, shoots over Rondo, and the basket by West. Heading down the home stretch of this regular season, Doris, a lot of teams fighting for playoff positioning.
B.A., I love this part of the season because when we're this deep in it, what happens in the arena is there's a playoff level of intensity. Teams are bringing their A-games. Competitiveness is starting to round into postseason form. This is a special time of year.
Now here's Wembanyama. Thomas dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Booker, the pass to McGrady. Inside. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 4, Willis Reed.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Rondo. Outside Booker. Here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Russell with the rebound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Thomas, that's good.
3 out of 3, perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Miami with the ball. 6-point game. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
This is a team they faced and overcame in last year's playoffs.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Thomas. Soft touch off the glass. Thomas has got 6.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. That free throw good from Ibaka.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
Here's West. Here's Reed. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Rondo passes to McGrady. And he's going for the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's West. Here's Reed. Shot clock at 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And the Heat making a change here. Green is checked in. Here's Rondo. He didn't look good in their loss to the Nets the other night. Pass to McGrady from deep. Boston with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Williams. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. And that one's good. Green.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's Reed. He's got 5. Pass to West. That shot off the mark. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. Miami trailing. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Here's Russell after the basket by Miami. Pass to Thomas. Here's Reed. That's Ibaka defending. Tipped away. Rondo with the steal. Here's McGrady. Some solid defense from Williams.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And here's Rondo. Still no points. Pass to Ibaka. And it's in there.
Ibaka tough to contain now. This guy's super skilled near the basket. He's got a variety of shots he can choose from.
And Boston calls time here. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Number 1, the Heat.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's West. Pass to Reed. To the inside. Outside Russell. Here's Thomas. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Booker. Boston again missing. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option. He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Reed passes to Williams. Here's Thomas. 15 in his last outing. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Williams misses. For Miami, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Throws it up high.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And Boston calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Irving. Pass to Williams. Now Collins. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
A minute 9 left to play in the first. Here's Ginobili. Back to Ibaka. Now Booker. Hey, from beyond the arc. Ibaka's shot is off. Irving, the pass to Russell. Irving looking around. Back to Russell. Williams, a screen on Booker. Outside, Williams. To stop the drought. Miami grabs the miss. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's good.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Outside Irving. Pass to Russell. There's the 3. Count it from distance.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Here's Ginobili. Yet to see a basket. Excellent D there from Collins. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Heat out in front, leading by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. got some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
On the floor for Boston. Now here's Irving. Coming off a 16-point game against Toronto. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. And the Celtics in possession here. After the basket by Miami.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh my goodness!
That was nice.
A ridiculous slam!
Look at the lift and the finish. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Now here's Irving. No made baskets yet. Takes a three. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, BA. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
O'Neal passes to Turkoglu. Back to O'Neal. And he makes it on the layup. O'Neal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Irving. Rebounded by Turkoglu.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Ginobili, pass to Richmond. Poke loose. Now here's Irving. And he lobs it up top. It doesn't go for him.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Ginobili, pass to Richmond. The three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Turkoglu. Another shot. Back to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Over to the wing. Turkoglu, the pass to Richmond. 6 to shoot. 4-3. The rebound by Manning.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Irving with it. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Manning's shot is good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Rondo. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to Richmond. The crossover. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
And it's tied up with that one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside, Rondo. And he's going for the oop here. It's Thomas on the wing. Booker defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for Boston, Williams, 2.
The first free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Williams drops them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Now Rondo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Outside Booker. Down low. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Robert Williams.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Here's West. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Thomas. Oh, trying his luck from deep. McGrady grabs a miss. Miami trailing. Left side Booker. Right side Rondo. Nails it from 3. Rondo, he's got 5 points.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to West. Here's Thomas. Booker defending. Lets it fly. Boston again missing. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Rondo passes to Williams. Right side Booker. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Ibaka, 19-footer. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. And now a three-point Miami lead.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Outside Russell. For three. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. And then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Williams. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in. 1:06 left in the second. Outside, Rondo. Shots blocked. And here is Williams to the paint. There's the block. Outside Booker. O'Neal passes to McGrady. Screen by O'Neal to the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Boston trailing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Russell. Can they get it? O'Neal pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
1 second left.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get to the point.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Miami Heat.
Well, they certainly were disguising their game plan. Force the ball down low, get some high percentage looks, maybe draw some fouls. They were very physical.
This game plan is diesel tested and approved.
And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
At this point in the season, we're past the rookie wall. Those left standing have managed to break through.
Some breakthrough talents for sure, looking to change the fortunes of their teams. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you got to like what we're seeing from Serge Ibaka.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Heat with the lead. They've got Serge Ibaka. Devin Booker out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's O'Neal in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Pass to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Here's McGrady. Back to Ibaka. Here's Rondo. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Celtics shooting 37% from the floor at this point. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jerry West. 2.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Ginobili. No points so far. There's the triple. Boston with a rebound. You know, talking to people around the league, Doris, there's an it factor with Benedict Mathurin.
You know, B.A., he is definitely willing to try to put an offense on his back. He has proven not to be afraid in the closing moments of the game. This guy wants the ball anywhere, anytime. And sometimes that in itself will carve a spot for you in this league.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. McGrady to pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker, covered by Wembanyama. And Booker, cash on the 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's West. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. West has got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Ginobili, and the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Heat in second. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
Boston trailing. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to West. Outside Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. And the jumper is good. And now just a 5-point Heat lead. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender. Almost had a chance at a 4-point play.
Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amen both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
And he's good on the first of 3. Reed's checked in for Boston. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Thomas driving to the basket, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Again, the Heat misses.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Here's Ginobili with the drive.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's West. Here's Thomas. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to O'Neal. Lets it fly. Again, the Heat score.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's Thomas on the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to McGrady. Ibaka with it. O'Neal inside. Give him 8. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Oh, wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Thomas. Booker defending. Pass to Reed. Here's Manning. The 3 from Russell. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's McGrady. And the Heat, another 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. B.A.?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. And the first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for Boston. Irving comes in for Russell. Both shots good from the strike. And here are the Heat. They're on a 12-4 run. Booker against Irving. Pass to McGrady. Fires from deep. The rebound by Manning. Manning's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Williams. Here's West. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Miami has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Irving against Booker. To the right side. McGrady, the pass to Booker. Green with a screen on Irving. 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Here's Thomas. 10 points for him. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Back to Thomas. Oh, he tries a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. Salvo.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Irving, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
And he drops the first.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Both free throws good from Irving. 1 minute left in the third. Here's Turkoglu. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game from 9 feet out. No good, a bit long that time. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Boston again missing.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Ginobili, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Irving. Cashes in the 12-footer. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Here's Turkoglu. No good from the wing. And so it's the Miami Heat earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Boston has possession, trailing by 10. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Green from behind the arc. Ginobili gets the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Collins. Pass to Manning. Now here's Irving. Williams with the screen. Clock at 4. Irving finds Williams. And it's off from three-point range.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Turkoglu, the pass to Ginobili. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Out to the wing. Here's Turkoglu. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Heat lead by 13.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, the Heat's head athletic trainer gave me an update. Right now there's some pain and stiffness in the knee and some tenderness along the inside of the knee. Looks like a strained MCL. And for a team with eyes on a championship, this injury could have serious implications. We will see how it affects them.
All right, Alec, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
He buries it from 3.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's O'Neal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Pass to Stith. Out left to the wing. Here's Collins. Another one falls for Boston.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
O'Neal passes to Ginobili. Spins. Here's Richmond. Sure, from three-point range.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Richmond with a step back. And Miami again with the bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Miami. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Ginobili, the pass to O'Neal. Not going to go that time. Good D by Wembanyama. Pass to Thomas. Outside Russell. The three is up. Here's Wembanyama. Tries again. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Here's Ginobili. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Now at the line, Manu Ginobili.
The first one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So he gets them both. For Boston, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Russell deciding where to go with it. Here's Thomas. Booker defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. And it goes straight through with a swish.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Ginobili. Miami calls timeout.
Second team foul. Timeout called for the Heat. Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your defense.
Rondo, he's checked in for Miami.
Fans, give it up for the baddest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat dancers.
Celtics on D. Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Right through the D for the layup. And the Heat lead by 10.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
And the basket by West.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Ibaka. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Wembanyama. To the paint. West. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
.157 left in the fourth quarter here.
A smart defender. Booker can anticipate and uses good balanced movement to get in position.
McGrady to pass to Ibaka. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter. For the Celtics, this one not looking good.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Rondo with it. Outside Booker. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's West. Check by Rondo. The jump hook. And the bucket is good. West has got 10 points here in the second half.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Heat.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Here's West. The Heat making their last shot. Shoots over Rondo. West misses. Now Rondo. Pass to McGrady. Releases. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. And the Heat lead by 14.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And here are the Heat now. And here's Rondo. Pass to McGrady. And again, it's Miami converting.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys?
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of... And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they head up... on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Wednesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder.
And that game against Portland, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Wallace. Williams out there with Kyle Korver. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Harrison at the 3. And for the Warriors, they've got Michael Jordan. He's out there with Ball. That's Hamilton in at the small forward. And here is Williamson following LaMelo Ball's 3. Williamson dishes to Harris. Williams outside. It's rebounded by Mikan. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before and not much really after.
Williamson, the screen. Williams for 3. Williams missing again. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the inside. Smits passes to Hamilton. 5 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Williams, down low. Here's Williamson. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Ball finds Jordan. Here's Mikan. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Mikan's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now here's Williamson. His last outing with 20 points. Back to Wallace. Nobody near Williams. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Pass to Smits. And the layup's good off the glass. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And, boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Minnesota making a switch here. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. We are in the middle of a long season now, Richard. Guys are trying to play with energy every night. Boy, you can just see it. It is tough.
Yeah, these are the dog days right here. There's a certain energy to start the season and the stretch run. In between all that, though, that's where the mental toughness to stay focused is so important, and the best teams have it.
And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Williamson, a screen on Hamilton. Sharman, the pass to Williamson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
I'll tell you, the plus wingspan is part of what makes Williamson so difficult to defend.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Timberwolves trail by 4. The pass to Williams. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Wallace outside. Four on the shot clock. Here's Korver for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Aikens got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball with it. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Pass to Mikan. The kick out to Ball. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 6.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Here's Sharman. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The shot's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Now here is Hamilton. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Sharman. Covered by Hamilton. Wallace kicks to Williams. Pass to Korver for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is Korver's shot. Continues to knock down that tray ball. He's as consistent as it gets from here.
Ball against Williams. Jordan wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Holman here now for an injury report. Now an update on Tobias Harris from Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Timberwolves head athletic trainer. He did tell me that he believed it wasn't a severe injury, so that is good news. The next few games will be without him on the court. Of course, other players are going to have to step up to fill that role. That's all we've got, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. And here are the Warriors now. After Kyle Korver hitting the three. Now here's Williamson. Guarded closely. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a tie ball game.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors with some changes. Stackhouse, he's checked in for Hamilton. Terry comes in for Jordan. And it's Dante Exum in for Ball. Timberwolves also changing it up. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Korver. And it's Hezonja in for Williams. Here's Exum. Passes it to Mikan. Stackhouse outside. Mikan passes to Smits. Golden State moving the ball around. No good with the triple.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Terry the pass to Mikan. And he banks in the layup. Mikan's got his third basket of the night.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Sharman. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. Take a look at Wallace. A terrific rebound, 5th overall.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Stackhouse.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Minnesota again turning it over. Warriors leading by 4. And there's the pass to Murasov. Stackhouse outside. Drills it from outside. Stackhouse has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. Exum with it, working on Williamson. Now, here's Exum. Here's Jordan. The buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Warriors leading by 9. So on the floor for Minnesota. Williamson out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Eaton in at the 5, down low. Jordan outside. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Jordan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Sharman. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Here's Murasov. Nothing on the board. Offensive rebound. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Here's Murasov. And here's Jordan outside. Traps in the tray. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Here's Sharman. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
Timberwolves trail by 8. To the paint. O'Neal with the steal. Exum passes to Stackhouse. Outside Jordan. O'Neal sets the screen for Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hezonja with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. It's tipped.
And that's the big reason why Mearsan's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Hamilton's checked in for Stackhouse. And it's ball in for Exum. Outside ball. Wallace is checked in for the Timberwolves. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Hezonja. Hamilton outside. Buries it down low. And the Warriors lead by 12.
And not just a mid-range threat. Hamilton also adept at finding ways to score.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Ball dishes to Jordan. O'Neal a screen on Williams. Jordan the pass to O'Neal. That one falls. O'Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Sengun.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
Here's ball after Kyle Korver's bucket. Pass to Smits. And here is O'Neal. Hamilton kicks to ball. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. This is to Korver. Williams passes to Korver. Launches a 3. Michael Jordan grabs the miss.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second. Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Now here's Williams. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. Williams passes to Mathurin. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Williams for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one.
White chocolate. Young fella just brings it from deep.
Now here's ball. He's got 6. Exum with it. Williams picks him up. Passes it to Smits. Over Wallace. Smits, good. And the Warriors lead by 11.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Williamson outside. The pass to Wallace. Kicks to Williams. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In third, the Warriors.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Michael Jordan, he's checked in for Exum. Ball, the pass to Mikan. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here is Hezonja. For three, Williams. It's rebounded by Golden State. Mikan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass the ball. Back to Jordan. Here's Mikan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. .112 left in the first half. Now Williams. 6 points for him. Korver gets a wide open look. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Korver's got 5 points now in the quarter. Ball, the pass to Mikan. Jordan outside. And Jordan throws it down.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Williamson a screen on Jordan. Here's Hezonja. Williams kicks to Williamson. Pass to Hezonja. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Williams puts up a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Mikan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Hamilton outside. No good on the triple. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable. Able to stay all over the shooter on that one.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey, folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
I've been really impressed watching him. I mean, he's facilitating this offense, making plays for his teammates and for himself.
Yeah, he's been the best player on the floor most nights. Really has.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're getting manhandled. Falling behind, letting the crowd get into it, that affects your confidence. We'll see if they settle down in the second half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Michael Jordan, and it's Mikan at the power forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Williams, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Outside Korver, pulls from the top of the key. Here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And White Jansen, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Wallace a screen. And there's the drive. And he jams it with authority.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Passes to Mikan. In the corner, it's Hamilton. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And Hamilton has no off switch. His unlimited energy plays a big hand in him drawing fouls.
The Warriors have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
That's good from Hamilton.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off, excels shooting it from mid-range, just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Korver with it, now guarded by Ball. Korver kicks to Williams. Williamson outside. Williamson double team. Williams passes to Sharman. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's got it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Slashing there by Jordan. Gets up to speed in a hurry. Just impossible to stay in front of.
The Warriors have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. First one falls for him.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Hezonja, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Jordan nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 10. Williams with the ball. He has 6. Wallace outside. Back to Williams. And stolen by Hamilton. And it's the Warriors on the break. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Williams passes to Wallace. There's the dish to Korver from the line. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Ball finds Jordan. Here's Mikan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Warriors have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now here's Williams. 6 points for him. Wallace outside. Pocket 6. The pass to Korver. The Warriors pull it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Ball. 8 points for him. Pass to Smits. Here's Mikan. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Mikan, and the layup falls. Mikan's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Wallace. It's deflected. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Here's Azania after Rip Hamilton's score. Drains it from beyond the arc. Azania's got his second basket of the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Mikan. 11 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside Williams. Williamson a screen on Hamilton. Azania the pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Here's Smits. And they double up Jordan from past the arc. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Korver. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Korver's got 16.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Both teams making some changes here. Now, most coaches will tell you, you need scoring in the paint to be successful. And here are some big men around the league that have been providing plenty of that over the last month. The 4th spot held by Zion Williamson.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
Here's Hamilton. Good on the baseline, Jay. Hamilton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. It's blocked. Exum kicks the ball. 1:52 left in the 3rd. Exum passes to Murasov. 2 points. That one goes. And the Warriors lead by 15. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for the Warriors. Terry comes in for Ball. .130 left here in the 3rd quarter. Williamson, the pass to Eaton. Stolen by Terry. Here's Mikan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Michael Jordan, he's checked in for the Warriors. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Sharman. 6 points for him. And the pass to Eaton. Lobbed up there for Mathurin. Minnesota again turning it over.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Coming off a terrific season, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And a guy who rarely takes a bad shot. I love the way he plays, completely unselfish with the basketball. I think he'd rather pass it off than take a bad shot. Warriors leading by 17. .103 left in the third quarter. From deep, Jordan, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Sharman, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hampton's checked in. Here's Sharman. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Stackhouse outside. He dishes it to Exum. He kicks to Jordan. Pass to Muresan. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Muresan's got his second bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Sharman gets the bucket.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Golden State.
And here is Jordan. 23 points in the game. Pass to Muresan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Muresan's got 6 in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Simmons is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Eaton in at the center position. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
First free throw is good. And for a while, the West held bragging rights on being better than the Eastern Conference. Richard, you think that's changed?
I think so. You see a number of powerhouses now in the Eastern Conference, and the West is way more open.
And Simmons drops them both.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Jordan's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Here's Mirasan, dishes it to Stackhouse, over Williamson, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Mathurin against Jordan. And Simmons slams it in.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Here's Stackhouse. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guard?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Here's Stackhouse. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. A shot that time, not on target. Simmons with the defensive effort. Down low, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
He's not much of a threat to score, but Simmons dishing it, he can do it with the best of them.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Jumps up, finishes the break with a slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Jordan, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
And here are the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Stackhouse. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And the Warriors lead by 20. For Minnesota, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Simmons, a screen on Terry. Here he goes.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Inside and stolen by Wallace. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Warriors leading by 18. Pops it up for Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
To the inside. Stolen by Terry. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility to the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Now here's Williamson following the miss by Jason Terry. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. He can't get it to go. Here's the Warriors with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Sharman. On the wing, Mathurin. To the paint. Here's Simmons. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And the Timberwolves call time. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. On the wing, Williams. Kicks to Williamson. Passes it to Sharman. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Now, here's Ball. And here's Jordan outside. Drills the three-pointer. Jordan's got 10 points in the quarter.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Williams for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Mikan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Now Ball. Outside Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mikan's shot is good.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Here's Sharman. Now the pass to Williams. Takes the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Jordan following the 3 by Minnesota. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's his first foul. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Now, here's Exum. O'Neal outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Miroslav. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Michael Jordan.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Here's Sharman. The Warriors making the shot. And he makes good on the layup.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Exum with it. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. We got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
It is never easy to win on the road in the NBA, but welcome to Tuesday night and the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against Indiana, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Smith, and it's Donaldson in at the power forward position. And for Brooklyn, they've got Anthony, and it's Ewing in at the 5 down low. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that is his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Odom. Fires it. And no good. Here's Arenas. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Arenas' role is to score the ball. He's a very active shooter and keeps the defense on its heels with his attacking style.
Here's Kuzi. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Kuzi. Just 5 on the clock. Donaldson can't get it to go. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Worthy, covered by Smith. Here's Arenas. Off target from outside. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Odom. He played a great game against Indiana with the 10-footer, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Getting aggressive with the jump shot. Lamar Odom refusing to back down.
The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Arenas. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. And it's all tied up. Arenas has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Odom from downtown. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the Nets another 3.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Odom. He's guarded by Anthony. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And, guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Nets. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Here's Donaldson. Still without a bucket. Here's Odom. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
First free throw is good. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
And the Nets making a change here. Rubio's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys. The floater is a money shot for Worthy. Very skilled at scoring in this range.
Here's Odom. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Pass to Kuzi. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Here's Rubio. Here's Arenas. There's a screen. Here's Weber. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Weber doing a nice job fighting on the glass for those second chance point opportunities.
Smith in the high post. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Kuzi, covered by Rubio. 4 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by the Nets. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 5. Here's Odom. Blocked!
How about the denial from Weber? Boy, I love when he's active on the defensive end like that.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
The Magic making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. Pass to Kuzi. This one for three. He drops it from range. Kuzi's got 8.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Arenas passes to Rubio. Here's Arenas. Give him 8. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's stolen by Rubio. Pass to Weber. Here's Ewing. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Arenas. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Smith right side. Pass to Kuzi. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Arenas.
Orlando foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions on the court.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. Here's Vandeweghe. There's a screen from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 11. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Pippen, covered by Rubio. And the basket by Pippen.
I love to see Pippen hunting his shot, especially when he's got the position he wants inside.
Outside Rubio. Beal from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line now for Orlando, Dennis Hobson. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. With 1 on the clock. The shot off that time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Magic up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Beal outside. Three-pointer. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Rubio finding the open man. It seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, we're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Here's Pippen. Inside, McHale. Rubio with the rebound. And Rubio's got the ball here for the Nets. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Anthony outside. Puts it up. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 11. Here's Pippen. Shot clock at 6. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Anthony, left side. Uncovered. And he knocks the jumper down. Anthony's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defenses, in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Worthy. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Archibald, hounded by Beal. Archibald, the pass to Bradley, and that one is stuffed right through.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Arenas. Give him 8 points now. Beal, no good. Here's Kuzi, pass to Archibald. Here's Kuzi. Here's Archibald. Three-pointer, no good. Oh, swiped away. Here's Bradley. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Bradley, averaging around 5 points a game. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And so he makes both from the line.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Vandeweghe. Here's Arenas. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Hobson to the paint. Here's Donaldson. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A walking bucket. Weber keeping the defender on the string.
Chris Webber.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. The offensive rebound. Pass to Bradley. Here's Donaldson. Back to Bradley. The steal. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Donaldson passes to Archibald. From 7. And Worthy pulls it down. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Arenas. Give him 8. And there's the lob.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Archibald, pass to Donaldson. Here's Hobson. Pass to Donaldson. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Nets. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Worthy. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Hobson passes to Smith. 1:42 left to play in the first half. Here's Archibald. Here's Hobson. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Here's Vandeweghe. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. .107 left in the first half of this one. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Some of the best court vision you've ever seen. Nate Tiny Archibald does it again.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Arenas. Give him 8. It's good from the top of the key. Arenas has got 10 points in the game.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Hobson. Smith with it. Goes up on the baseline. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Cousy. Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
McHale, the pass to Cousy. Three-pointer. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Here's Arenas. 10 points for him. Pass to Weber. Tries it from the block. No good.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Well, they got the extra credit for their hustle on the glass, playing with great energy and intensity. They came into this game determined not to be outworked.
And what I like, it's pretty much every possession. They just don't take many plays off.
And let's switch gears for a second, checking out social media. And a question from NBA Champions with a Z, 1995. This one's for Shaq. Did you ever lose in the finals?
Yeah, I lost a couple. It's hard winning. Wait, what's the username again?
NBA Champions 1995. You know him, Kenny?
I think yes.
Knew that was you.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Nets. 4-point game, and it's time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Magic provided some information. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. And for a team with a thin roster, this injury really hurts. They will need everyone to step their game up.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Weber in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Anthony misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Arenas. 13 points in the game. And the Nets, another three.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Pippen, no good.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
In terms of players who kept evolving, Clark, I mean, come on. How about Brook Lopez?
Well, Grant, I love the fact that he never stopped improving his game. He folded three-point shooting into his arsenal, and he also became a much more active and intimidating rim protector.
The shot by Kuzi, no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Here's Weber. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Kuzi, pass to Bradley. Here's Kuzi. Another miss by Orlando.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by the Magic. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pippen. He's got 6. Pass to Kuzi. Launches it. Brooklyn with the board. Anthony feeling it out a bit. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got 10 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Orlando calls timeout. it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Here's Pippen. He has 6. Pass to Kuzi. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
First in blocks. And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks. A defensive powerhouse. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Arenas' shot is off. The Magic have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Back to Smith. Bradley passes to Kuzi. Pass to Pippen. Clock at 6. From the high post, he drills it. Pippen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The thing about Pippen's jumper is that he gets good elevation and extension on it, making it hard to contest it.
Here's Arenas. 16 points for him. Here's Ewing. From the left block. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pippen. Here's Kuzi. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Here's Arenas. Takes the 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Anthony with it. He's got 10. Here's Worthy. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow-through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Alec. Kuzi, pass to Pippen. Pass to Kuzi. There's a screen. Oh, they get a hand on it. To the left wing.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Worthy. Deflected. And here's Smith. Here's Pippen. Pass to Kuzi. Down low. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Rubio passes to Beal. Here's the three. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 4th assist with that last one.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Knocks down the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Beal from outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Hobson. Here's Archibald. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pass to Coleman. To the inside. Beal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Bradley Beal at the line 2 times.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. That one misses. Orlando trailing here. Here's Archibald. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Archibald with that quickness and speed jets up the court and finishes the fast break. Well done.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Carmelo Anthony. At the line, 2 times.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. And Anthony drops them both. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Here's Archibald. Give him 8 points now. Beyond the arc. That one no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Nets out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Now, Archibald is a clever guy. He has a real sense for how to pick up the foul on the way up.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Nate Archibald is a very, very dynamic point guard. Scores with confidence and gets his teammates involved at a high rate.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And Orlando shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Hobson passes to Kuzi. Pass to Archibald. To tie it up. Nice D from Beal.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Now Rubio. Lets it go from 11. That's good from Adams on the assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 6th assist of the night. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Archibald. The 3 ball on target from range. Archibald's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now Rubio. Here's Adams. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Here's Archibald. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Hobson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Anthony.
Shooting for the Magic, Dennis Hobson. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Bradley, he's checked in for Orlando. And he makes both free throws. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And so Anthony will bring it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 1. Here's Weber. Jacks up a 3. They shoot again. Off the window. It's good.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Webber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Here's Kuzi, covered by Rubio. Kuzi, pass to Hobson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Rubio. A nice shot by Hobson. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Coleman. Back to Rubio. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Rubio's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
On the finishing end of the catch and shoot, Rubio trying to become a better all-around scorer.
Hobson passes to Kuzi. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Archibald. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to Beal. Pass to Weber. And rejected. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
So both teams changing it up here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. 6 to shoot. Here's Anthony. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Bradley. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Worthy. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Smith. To the wing on the left. Here's Kuzi. Fires the 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Here's Arenas. Over to the left wing. Here's Weber. And the Nets miss again.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Pippen. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And looking to shoot as many 3s as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Arenas. Down low, Ewing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Impressive, and they've done a good job, too, of getting to the foul line. Really been in attack mode offensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Orlando leading. Here's Kuzi. Smith outside. And the basket by Pippen.
Boy, that's leadership right there. Coming through in the clutch. Pippen knocking it down in a big moment.
Here's Arenas. Snatched away. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Pippen. Here's Kuzi. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Tell you what, this is what you want from your point guard. Kuzi just knows when his guys are wide open.
1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ewing. No good off the glass. Orlando has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. And stolen by Anthony. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ewing. Off target with a jump hook.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Up top Smith. Here's Kuzi. Back to Smith. Here's Kuzi. 6 on the shot clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Smith. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line now for Orlando. Josh Smith. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Now here's Anthony. Step back and fire. It's not going to go for him.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. There's been some solid free throw shooting.
Brooklyn calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Anthony, the pass to Worthy. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And again, it's the Nets missing. So it's Orlando now. Here's Kuzi. So it's Orlando picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kyrie, what does it mean for this team getting the production off the bench that we saw tonight?
It's big time. You know, when you're a basketball player and you're able to make the right plays and play at a high intensity level and really come out and make an impact on the game, doesn't matter if you're starting or coming off the bench. We've seen special guys do that. I'm glad we came out and handled business. It's a good win.
This team is so unselfish. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.